VODheads, welcome to the official part 1 of my playthrough of the DAWNTRAIL MSQ, the DAWNTRAIL expansion for Final Fantasy XIV. I am so excited. You may or may not have watched the prelude episode, Leveling Picto, so you may or may not have seen a solid, like, 13 hours of my experience with DAWNTRAIL. Whether or not you did, I welcome you. If this is your first time watching the DAWNTRAIL content, I am starting with the MSQ. It is the night after release, so we're currently on Saturday night. I was going to wait until Sunday, but I am literally so impatient that I managed to cut down the cutscene watch party we did earlier today enough to fit in at least a couple hours of MSQ time right at the tail end here. So I've actually been streaming for a while today. I just took a little break for dinner, but we're back with a fresh stream, a fresh recording. This is DAWNTRAIL Part 1. I'm going to, at the very least, get to the first opening city and maybe the first open zone. I would like to get to the zone, but I don't know how long that's going to take. I'm expecting like a solid 2 hours to get to the first zone, but it could be sooner, honestly. So we'll see how much we can get through in like 2 to 3 hours. And then assuming I want to make that just like the first episode in and of itself, or if I want to tack it on to the beginning of tomorrow's episode, we'll see. We'll see which one happens. I don't think that was I think I started that sentence in a way that did not make any sense with how I finished it, but I hope you understand what I'm talking about. Anyway, we got Pella Peach here in her standard iconic Pella Peach outfit as of late. Since I have finished both parts of my cutscene comparison recording, you will see I have cleared out a ton of glam dresser space. A lot of these at the bottom are clear now. Yeah, so expect a lot of fashion, expect a lot of roleplay fashion. I'm going to be changing her outfit a lot depending on like what new gear I get, where we're going, that kind of stuff, what's happening in the story. I'm gonna really savor this one for multiple reasons. One, it's not every year we get a new Final Fantasy XIV expansion. This is my favorite game of all time. Say the thing, Penny. Final Fantasy XIV is... Say the line, Penny. Final Fantasy XIV is my favorite game of all time. Yay! I feel like it's like that at this point, but it really is. So it's special to me on that front, but also, you know, we only get these every 3 years or so. And on top of all of that, I have already made the announcement that this is going to be the final full playthrough I do on stream for a while. I'm going to be taking a break right... I'm going to be taking a break right after the DAWNTRAIL MSQ is finished, and my stream series is finished. I do want to say, after I'm done with the MSQ, I might do 1 or 2 bonus streams, especially because I really want to do the trials in this expansion, and I really want to do the extreme trials and get the fucking wing mount. But that's way later. We'll get there when we get there. I am so impatient right now. I need to get to Tuliyollal as quickly as possible. So, I am ready with Pictomancer. Leveled it all the way to 90. Currently, this is the Heaven on High brush, the Empyrean paintbrush. I have a few glams for Picto, but I'm gonna start with this one. And I'm ready to go, so enter Pella Peach, who has been offered the opportunity from Urqopacha in the 6.X patch series to travel with her to Tyrol and assist her with a sort of a rite of passage sort of a passing of the torch with their ruler. I forget exactly what it's called. I'm sure they will remind us very soon. But yeah, it should be a fun summer vacation, and I'm certain that nothing else will be going on aside from just really fun tropical summertime activities. So yeah, without further ado, let's begin DAWNTRAIL. A new world to explore. Ojika Sunjika has a message for you. Welcome back, Pella. I've just had word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Also, yes, I did already stream today, but it was a lot of cutscene watching. I'm doing a cutscene comparison project between DAWNTRAIL versions of cutscenes with the Endwalker versions. So this is the beginning of I'm streaming for a second time today. I broke the streams in two because this is going to be such a different set of activities that, like, it kind of needed its own stream. And also, I wanted to re-announce the stream through Twitch. I wanted there to be a new Twitch notification so that people who were disinterested in watching the cutscene watch party could join me if they were interested in watching me actually play the game. So, anyway. I sundered my stream, yeah. To all of my viewers. Oh, you know what I should do before anything? Hi! Oh my god, they look so good. I'm crazy about the new character models. Anyway, Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. I'm not promising good voice work for this playthrough. I might just vibe. I know I say that every time. I really mean it. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There will be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share the deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? No, it's actually been quite a while since I played the 6.55 patch quests. Please remind me. Also, just a heads up, I will be taking a lot of screenshots. So if that annoys you, you gotta go. I'm sorry. I wish I could provide the perfect content for your kind, but alas, we've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliyollal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the Rite of Succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. The Rite of Succession, that's what it's called. Hi, Ozzy! In addition to that, Alfno and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Godlamont seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsavad. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. The Vothead has broken containment for this. Needed to see this. I'm so happy. Welcome. Welcome in. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. We will make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. Ha! A woman of action. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Okay. Ooh. Speak with Aaronville. Oh my god! Yes! Fog weather! Charlie and Fog, let's go! Oh. It looks so good. I actually think that is, like, I am so not used to walking outside in this game and being like, yes, it's fog weather. Let's go. I love that. I'm used to being like, ew, fog. Now my pictures will look bad. You know? Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Oh, shit! Oh, no. I wanted to maybe consider doing a different glam for being on a boat. Possibly too late now?
Any moment, I can feel your excitement, your
yes,
eagerness to explore the unknown.
That's right.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
I won't say you blew it. Come on, you can't say that in a video game.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Guthishwin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
I'm not getting a chance to change, alright?
Trust you have everything you need?
Am I? Alright? No, I didn't change. I should have known. Well, I was thinking like, oh, he's not standing by the dock. Like, so maybe he has like something extra to say before we go down there. Nope. That's fine.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kettenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Work la mat.
Cute. I love her so much. Really excited to see more of like what she's all about. Let's go. Yes. Oh my god, the high res map. Not the highest res, but it is better. Cuties! Alice is so tiny!
Smooth sailing so far.
Just peeking over the counter.
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
I might switch to controller once I get a chance, honestly. I know I am not, like, used to playing combat stuff on controller, so I might switch back and forth whenever there's, like, a dungeon. But, like, I think for general questing and open zone stuff
What seems an age ago
for this stream.
now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliyollal and the right of succession.
I did get the official numpad. Yeah, it's really good. It's how I play. It's how I've been playing. But, like,
I'm sure you have questions of your own.
but at the same time, it still doesn't quite allow me to just, like, lean back and relax, like, with a controller, you know?
Did you look out across these?
I'd love to be able to just vibe tonight. I really hope Kryl is absolutely going to get, like, a ton of development here, and it makes me excited to think. Okay, yeah, Petal, the official numpad is quite good. Wow, the music is really loud here. Let me turn the voices up and this down. There we go. Does Penny know about the 3D resolution scaling bug? No, because the resolution scaling is disabled for me because I'm using DLSS. So I do not know if it would apply. Okay, let me check if my screenshot macro works on this controller still. Perfect. You thought you were safe. You thought you were safe from hearing the screenshot sound. I think not. Okay, do I have everything applied? Some actions. I think so. Everything that I currently have, yeah. Perfect, okay. You have a chance to change your glam here if you like. Let's see. Oh, passage to old Charlian. Well, I don't know if I want to go back to Charlian right now. I could just apply one of the ones I already have since I can open it here. Could go for this one. That's a little more adventurous. Could do my Pictoglam. Since I am playing Picto. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for this without the hat since we're like, you know, in like summery areas, so the hat doesn't make sense. Do I have any face wear that would fit at all? No. I love that brush. Yeah, it's great. It's the Lunar Envoys brush. Cool. All right. Let's do some chatting. Hi, Kryle. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tural is still a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. Yes. Wow, God, the lighting here looks really good. Deep breaths, deep breaths. I can feel my edge starting to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Absolutely. Hold on. Tell how much I like LSA. Oh, this'll be my first visit to Tural. Fonjontain's the name. I was working with Esh Thames Aesthetics in Old Dal. You see, but my employment with them, came to an end. Fonjontain? Yes. That's why I visited Charlian, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tuliyollal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Fonjontain. Tired mercenary. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketan Ram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago? The Mambuljah's leader is said to have welcomed Ketan Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. The real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across all Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketan Ram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. He was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. This is fun. I don't know how much of this stuff is going to become, like, relevant. I kind of get the impression this is very much in the interest of, like, reinforcing the, like, open skies, endless possibilities, anything can happen kind of vibe. But also, a lot of these are really specific as well. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Old Dal. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this.
It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zabral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense.
Smarty Sailor. Oh, Alphino! Hi! I targeted the wrong NPC and it just happened to be Alphino. I didn't notice him at first.
I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generated to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it.
Alphino, have you seen the story trailer?
The what?
The story trailer?
No, what's that?
You're fucked, man.
Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat in the next Dawn-serving shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Urqopacha being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamul job bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise.
You're gonna be ad-libbing so many names, I can't wait. Hi, Cryo. How not to talk to a Lalafell?
Did you learn anything of interest?
I learned about potatoes and stuff.
Oh, I hadn't even heard that about the clan names. We should have Urqopacha and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin.
Sweet life on deck?
What?
Sorry, Carl, 1 sec. I'm gonna sit down there. We can talk. Yeah, I just did a lot of running.
You just walked back and forth across the ship.
Yep. I don't know what to tell you.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Aww. Yes! She's seasick! Immediate endearment!
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville,
She's
you were
trying so
born in
hard.
Tuliyollal, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Tuliyollal.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh!
Oh dear.
This wind's too strong to take any down! I'm pulling off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
They're just putting... No, guys, don't worry. They're just putting on a stage play back there. Don't worry. It's nothing serious. They're just kidding. Guys, it's just a radio drama. Come on, calm down.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Oh my god, I love that Erenville is the narrator. Wow, oh my god, that shot just looked so much better because the character lighting is not cranked to fucking 100 in my version of the game. And apparently it is in the story trailer. And I noticed that and I was like, these characters look really bright in this environment. They gotta stop turning the character lighting up. All of my homies hate the character lighting.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Ooh. Yeah, we knew all about that. She said, I've been through this before.
Life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Oh my god! Like, hearing him, the story being framed as him admiring us from his perspective. Holy fuck.
Urqopacha, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
That's so cute. Yeah, she's like, I've had to do Leviathan a million times for Wondrous Tales.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I'm so curious why the narrator is Erenville and not, like, Kryl. You know? Whoa! Jesus Christ. They're showing off. They're like really showing off. And they deserve it. Aww. Let's go. Let's go.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
That's fair. You take care.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliyollal's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Oh, I see.
We only
That's
did
why they
what
switched
we
to a
were
smaller
paid
boat.
to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
I remember wondering about that in the story trailer. I thought for sure it was that the storm like
If
kind of
anything,
fucked him up.
It should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a
I love how
everyone's starting to
the subversion
fancy
is that it's
chances
actually
in the
no,
contest.
that's standard protocol.
At this
The
rate,
twist is
we
that
won't be
everything
able
went
to
so
lay
smoothly and
wages
according
no
to plan.
more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Shove off. Give me that title drop. Give me the title drop. I worked so hard for it.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Oh my
Enjoying
God.
yourself for a change?
Recreated.
Faithfully recreated.
Wow.
There, look, my friends. Behold the
And
scene
it
of
still
my
looks
next
like
great
really
adventure.
good, like in its own, you know, in-game kind of way. That's right.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Why did they hide Alice from me in the full rendered version? That's just rude. That's just not nice. Let's fucking go! Oh my god! Yes! Wow. Oh my god. It's so fucking pretty. It looks big too.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliyollal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Oh.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuliyollal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
Or stand up straight, young man.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first.
She runs away. First things first, catch me!
I bid you welcome to Tuliyollal.
I'm so fucking excited. I have been, like, just salivating, frothing at the mouth, waiting to get here. Oh my god, that aetheryte! It looks like candy! It looks like lemonade! This is so fucking gorgeous. That's right. Wiklama's just like, what is she doing? But Alphino is like, oh, she seems to hear this strange music wherever she goes. It's music that not anyone else can really hear, mind you, but she seems to enjoy it. She keeps saying, thank you, Soken, for some reason. Whoop! What an amazing city. As lively as Aldan, even more colorful. According to Aaronville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. Seems they share more than a physical resemblance. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Also, is this volume level fine, by the way? Can you still hear me well enough? I kind of just want to bump it. I kind of just want to blast this music. Cool. Ah, it's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Disappear, everyone, disappear. Goodbye. Haha, everyone disappear forever. Well, despite the storm's effort to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tuliyollal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Or, you know, just go up and touch that thing. But I assume they'll take me there? Zidane, what do you think? Virtue. You don't need a reason to... Okay, alright. Ah! Yes! Immediately a new weapon. Oh my god. While being on solid ground has improved Wiklamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Right then. First things first.
Well, still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the Third Promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Urqopacha, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Urqopacha is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Cuties? Oh my god. Pella, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Urqopacha's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Silly! This is so silly mode. Speak with Urqopacha and have her and Kryl accompany you? Whoa! 2 of them? Is this new? I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, but with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Tuliyollal, the southern landmass. The twins accompany... Oh yeah, that's right, they do, never mind. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Urqopacha and Kryl and are accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions by entering a different area or speaking them and selecting the option of part ways. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I know all this. Ah! The fucking people jump scare. Leave me alone! God. Head to Bayside Bevy while accompanied by Urqopacha and Kryl. Speak with Urqopacha at the designated location. Well, of course it's foggy when you're getting a tour. Wow! Okay. Wow, this place is big. It's about as big as Sharlayan from what I can tell based on the map size. Which I am not complaining about because Sharlayan is actually quite big. I just don't go a lot of places in Sharlayan anymore. Oh my god. Okay, let's explore. I wonder how many optional like conversation points are around.
Spotted. Friend spotted. I know this because I have everyone's names for non-friends turned to hide right now. Also, that's Yosusu, who I recognize, so that's also a reason why I knew. It's definitely like the most dense city. It is fucking gorgeous, like just in terms of the overall visual quality and like, yeah, just like the density of the graphics. Oh, speaking of, oh my god, the game is like, there's literally so many people here. The game's kind of chugging. Let me see if I can, hold on. Let me put my character quantity to like low for a second. See if that helps. Oh, that did help. That helped quite a bit almost immediately. Okay. I'm gonna set it to low for now just while I'm doing story stuff. I usually like to have it at like maximum, but while there's a lot of people here and while I need to, you know, do the story, I am okay with pretty low. Oh no, wait, does that include NPCs too? I guess it does. No, I think, is that just like general? I don't know, that's weird. Hold on, if there's gonna be a lot of NPC pop in like that, then I might turn that back. Can I ask why you're not covering the in-game chat this time around? Because I don't want to have to fucking bother with like constantly like turning it off and on for when I'm in a cutscene and out of a cutscene. And I'm literally just keeping it on the story. Like you can see I'm on the story tab, which literally features no other in-game chat aside from the cutscene dialogue. So as long as I keep it there, there is no reason to cover it up. Not that there's like even much of a reason to cover it up usually. It's just for safety, but being on the story tab completely eliminates the need for it. And while I'm doing the story, I don't need to be looking at anything else, so. It's just that usually when I play the game and I'm not doing like MSQ stuff, I have to like interact with a bunch of other like, you know, I gotta like talk to my party members and communicate with friends and like plan stuff, so. Hello. Watch your Meki Meki! Wait, this is where the like studium delivery equivalent is. Is it just like an unspoken rule that if you stream this, you need your chat covered? Not really a rule. I mean, no one's gonna complain if you don't have it covered, but like, it's, you know, it's courteous. It's also a safety thing. If you're streaming the open chat, then you don't really have much control over like what appears in that, you know? Hi! It's Joy! Oh, come on. Oh. People could say a slur. I mean, like, I feel like the game filter catches most things, but even without like outright slurs and curses and stuff, it's like, I say curses like I care if people cuss on my stream where I say fuck every 2 seconds. God, this place is gorgeous. I'm sorry, I'm just like, I'm going to like the outer reaches of the city just to look at everything. It's so beautiful. I need to hurry though, because I need to get to a point where I can start using certain vendors, because I need to make some gil while I still can. It is my goal to at one point get to 10 million gil in my wallet during the DAWNTRAIL patch cycle. I really love this town theme. Oh, and here's a bunch of stuff. the markets here. And the main aetheryte. Alright, let's keep moving forward. I'm sure there's like a tour kind of like built into this quest, now that I think about it. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliyollal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliyollal, we buy things with Pell, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachimeki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, but northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Head to the Aetheryte Plaza. Let's go. God, it's crazy that this is still the day theme. It hasn't looped yet. At least not that I've noticed. Maybe it has, but like the fact that this part and the like super high energy jazzy part are like still a part of the same Tuliyollal day theme. It's crazy. Wow, oh my god! This plaza is so pretty! What the fuck? How did you get your game to look so crisp? Well, assuming you already know about the general DAWNTRAIL graphics update, there are a couple things that I'm doing. One, I play in 4K, so that's a big part of it. And two, on top of playing in 4K, I have DLSS activated rather than FSR and like the built-in anti-aliasing, and I use DLSS tweaks. Which is just an exe file that you can drop in like the base game folder to edit the game's DLSS file. I use it to force DLAA, which basically is just like a special anti-aliasing technique that runs the game at full resolution, but just smooths out all of the edges in like one of the cleanest ways I have ever seen any anti-aliasing technique do. So yeah. Those two things combined create a fucking gorgeously crisp game. And then I have reshade just bumping up the colors, but I'm not doing any sharpening with reshade, so. Probably got ahead of myself there, but had to do it. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tuliyollal. I think I told you before, but my brother, Kawana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zak'Taral. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. I wish I knew where to get that DLSS file. It comes with the game. You literally, you just go into settings, go to graphic settings, NVIDIA DLSS, and then I switch it to always enabled, which honestly might do the DLAA effect without having to install DLSS tweaks. But if it doesn't look as clean, all you gotta do is you go and download a program called DLSS Tweaks. You can probably find it on like GitHub, I think. And it's just a zip folder, and you copy everything from the zip folder into the base game folder, where the FF14 DX11 exe is. And then you open up DLSS Tweaks, and it's at the very top. You change force DLAA to yes or true or whatever it is. and then save, and then you're good to go. That's literally all you do. Haha, Penny, what are you talking about? Don't worry, chat. You don't have to say it. I said it for you. Oh, over here. Oh, they show them on the map. I see. They show optional spots on the map. Got it. Me. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Yeah, so I think, honestly, this place right now feels so much bigger than Charleon. I think because even though I think it's like the same kind of like longitude and latitude kind of size, what this is really doing is adding like just a shit ton of verticality to the equation that just makes it feel gigantic. Honestly, Kugani is actually kind of similar. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares are wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Urqopacha gets her endless endurance. God, I need some of that, straight up. Okay, I was just checking. I was like, wait, did I get that weapon coffer already, or are we on the quest for that? We are on the quest for that. I don't know why I even checked, because I feel like as soon as I got it, I would have used it. So it's not, so it's Bright Plume Post. It's gonna be really hard to not say Bright Bloom. If I just kind of casually just keep saying Bright Bloom, and we all know that it's actually Bright Plume, but I have to say it so quickly that I just say Bright Bloom instead. We can all be cool about it, right? Like, you understand what I'm getting at? Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyollal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zaralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I show you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. The Sky Gate sounds very promising. I won't lie. This is definitely me when I'm going to see the Sky Gate. Oh, is that the Sky Gate? Of our lives, a new horizon. I'm ever full, starry-eyed. Yes, a cutscene. Let's go! massive, isn't it? Hold on. Ugh. It's so massive, I need a second. I think I'm gonna switch to like earbuds instead of my headphones. I've been wearing these all day. My head is getting so like fatigued. Hold on. Almost ready? Oh no! The left one is not like connecting for some reason. Hold on. Come on. God, I fucking hate when this happens. So annoyed. Oh. There we go. Got it. I appreciate my very comfy headset. Mine is pretty lightweight and comfortable, but really any like pair of like headphones is gonna kind of get fatiguing if you wear them as long as I do. Anyway, now on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Tural, the southern lands of the mother. Oh shit, the fog is clearing. Hold on. And Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass. But long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I'm put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. Oh, that's Kryl. I was like, wait, how does she... A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. Ah! But getting back to Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliyollal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. Okay, you know what? Head fatigue be damned. The earbuds are not the way to go. I can barely hear myself. And also the game itself is like a lot quieter than my headphones that I use, so we're just gonna deal. Rip. Yeah, it sounds so much better. I need the good sound. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. They need to make in-ear earbuds for streamers who talk a lot. Sorry, I couldn't describe what I was asking for a second. Oh my god, 990,000 experience. I'm like not used to getting this much experience from quests right now. It's been so long. Anyway. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Wait, okay. What is this? Oh, you know what? I totally forgot. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this either... I'm gonna have to either take a moment to do this on stream or just do it in between streams, but I completely forgot to like clean out my inventory. Anyway, so I think this weapon is worse than the one I have, yeah. But it should be a new style. The Ginseng Angle Brush. Oh, that's pretty cute. I think I want to, hold on, I want to see it in the game environment. Yeah, that's pretty cute. I don't think I like it more than my current one, but it is nice. Yeah, I like the curve of it. It also has 2 dyes, but yeah, I'm not gonna switch. Yeah, I mean, come on. It's gonna be hard to beat this for a while, I think. I'm too prepared. The joy of discovery is hampered now because of how fully fucking prepared I am. Urqopacha is ready to commence the second half of your Tuliyollal tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliyollal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Are you ready for ether current hunting? Yes, actually. I'm not gonna lie, I actually quite like the process of gathering ether currents. I don't see why anyone has an issue with it. Like, yeah, it's kind of out of the way, but like, it's a fun collectible. I don't know. I think it is a good enough balance between making unlocking flying in zones worthwhile versus making it an absolute fucking pain. I think it's just out of the way enough that like you still feel like you earned something by the end of it, but it's not like an absolute nightmare. You just have to start early. Like, it's totally like, I feel like it's kind of on the individual whether it sucks or not, if I'm being honest. Also, I just like collectibles, so I'll take it. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so... Oh my god, I keep saying Arch. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. I don't think we're getting any fun prizes for this one. I don't remember seeing anything. Nah. Well, now my motivation to do it is shot. Just kidding. I feel like... No, there's no way. Because I think they've said this is more of a design decision, but you know, like, having a hub this big and with roads this wide makes me feel like we should be able to use mounts here. And I kind of, like, had a thought, like, what if they're kind of leaning towards that? But I don't think they are. Because I feel like they would have done it. Yeah, like Ralger's Reach and like Idleshire. You can mount in both of those cities and it works out really well. It's funny that they're so adamant about not letting you mount in the main cities. I feel like if they continue to make them this big, they need to start letting you mount. Because, like, a small city like fucking Gridania, yeah, I can see it. Even Charlian, I can see why you wouldn't want someone mounting in Charlian. But, like... Also, don't take that out of context. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yakoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to DAWNTRAIL, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yakoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyollal. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Oh my god, the night theme is so good too. I'm just not kind of like tuning into it mentally. Oh my god. I'm gonna be so happy to make this my home aetheryte for a while. Which I forgot to do. I need to remember to do that in a second. Once we kind of pass by there again. Oh! Oh my god! This is fucking crazy. Oh, hold on, wait. Isn't that... Isn't that the jumping puzzle? That's near Wachimeki Meki. Okay, we'll have to stop by there. Papa's palace is called Valakshunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Good lord. It's not, it's like it's unreal. It's unreal that the game looks like this now. No, not Unreal Engine. I swear I keep hearing, slowing, winding to an eternal sea. You know? Well, Wilma, thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome in. We're starting our early journey with DAWNTRAIL. I cannot jump over that. Whee! Holy fuck. Oh my god. It's not real. You can't convince me. It's not real. Womo was so shy on rating. Hope you enjoyed DAWNTRAIL. Love your content. Thank you so much. Hey, no need to be shy. I really appreciate it. There's just so fucking much to like... There's so much to do, so much to see. And I'm not getting the vibe that there's anything wrong with taking the back streets. It's so dense! This is easily... Oh my god, y'all are not kidding. This is easily the fucking, like, most... This is easily, like, the most dense, the most, like, vertical main city location in this entire game. I'm, like, so enamored with how this looks. I, like, just forgot about Solution 9 until I just now, like, went out of my way to think about what we'll see later. Like, I feel so far removed from anything that could Look away! Chat, I understand that was a stressful experience. We have to move on. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Well, it's one of your faults. And you know who you are. But the rest of you are fine.
So this is the Resplendent Quarter? What manner of people live here?
Oh, we have residents from all the Octoral clans. Mamulja, Zabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanuanu. We also have Tonawauta, Hetzaru, and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktaral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Taral.
A true representation of Tuliyollal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful.
I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. We do indeed. What are you saying? Waves do look scary at first. I missed the first part. It's fine. Yeah, Little Frostbite, the verticality is really striking to me. Like, the sheer density and the verticality both are, like, just to die for. Also, I'm so glad I didn't miss that. Let's see if we can cheat our way over there. Let's go! We're in. Ah! What is this place? Discuss the huge drum. What huge drum? Oh. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lance Guard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. Just so casual. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Probably one of these. Yeah. How's Pictomancer, Penny? It's fun. I haven't played a lot of like combat stuff today, but yesterday I was having a great time. I've been stuck watching cutscenes today. I've been on cutscene duty, but it's finally over. Alpaca Keep? No way. The porters are alpacas here? Ah! Holy shit. I'm so fucking happy that since we're like in an entirely new, like we're like on an entirely new side of the world right now, we kind of get to re-experience the like the discovery of something like Shadowbringers, where like we're in like a completely different culture. We're like removed from our own like Eorzean customs, you know? Like seeing all the new translations of like common bits of the world just like changed up ever so slightly is always so fun, and I'm so glad we get to do that again. I really hope there's just like even more of that in the future. City of Stars. Or stairs. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyollal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kawana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontiers communities has never been easier. I'm having a hard time reading today, I'm sorry. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Wait. This Aetherite awaits. Even more so because Norvrun is an alternate Eorzea. Yeah, in that one it's very much like a, oh, look at this like spooky alternate dimension world. Where this time it's like, this is just different in a great way. Twinsies. Oh! Hold on. Sorry, they kind of started to pop off on the track there. Optional dialogue, yay! Oh, you saw this one. This is the huge drum. Cherion, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Did I grab this one? The Ferrari cabins? Definitely did not. Oh. Oh my god, the beach! It's so pretty! Oh. Oh, is that all of them? Yay! You've attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards until Tuliyollal. Where's, there's gotta be like an in room. Maybe we need to unlock it later. Oh, wait. A Shekwa? No vacancy. Yeah, okay, totally. Okay, we'll unlock it later. One moment. We gotta do the thing. I've been waiting so long. Let's make it happen. Set home point. Let's go. Like, I was gonna do that anyway, just for ease of, like, progressing through the MSQ, but, like, even in spite of that, like, or even not considering that, like, a city this gorgeous? Sure, my teleportation cost to everywhere else in, like, Eorzea is gonna be high as fuck, but, I got mad Aetheryte tickets, so I don't give a shit anymore. And I don't plan to stop doing hunts anytime soon, so... This is it. The Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the DAWNTRAIL Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozamauka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Rite of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Them. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. Oh no, she's got bad experiences. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Where? Oh, there you are. Yes, new glam, let's go. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Let's take that good look. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Oh, there's that Pictomancer motif. Just imagine what's around the bend. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mammal jaw. Oh, and this must be... That's right. follows the exploits of my father, Urqopacha, and his journey to unite our lands. Call it the Tuliyollal saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Ah! Whoa! That's new. I fucking love when they introduce like a new system for questing. I love it. I love it so much. Yes. Keep doing this. This just increases the amount of like unique content we get to do during quests. So happy. Lay of the Brotherhood, let's go. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. Said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. No one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. Ah, the people Alphanu almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Vanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamoja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyollal. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Bostra known as the Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. More! Yes! The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu whose homeland is in Urqopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyollal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral Valagarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Dataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urqopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliyollal's national emblem, and adorning the banners at the palace. Funny Animal Quest mention, yay. That's so cool. I wonder if that, I mean, they would probably have to make that optional just in case you didn't do the trials for that. That's great. Oh, this one is unmarked. Clementine Joy, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. Oh, and thank you so much for such a kind message. Wow. That means a lot. I don't know why it just notified twice. You only did 1,000. Weird. Thank you so much. That's so meaningful. Thank you. Papa says he left a plank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyollal. Oh, also, I'm so mad I did these out of order. For the next chapter of Tuliyollal's history, whatever that might be. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow was of the Yakoi, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching the northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urqopacha. Never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? I have some idea, at least aesthetically. How do you feel of history, then? Yes, thank you. I'll have to refresh on some of this stuff off stream, for sure. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. And now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Here comes the sun. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yo, we gotta see a Tuliyollal sunrise. One sec. Oh my god, this place is gonna be such a fucking vibe to like just hang out in. This puts Costa del Sol to shame. I know. You know, I actually haven't been to Costa del Sol since the graphics update. I wonder how it looks now. Oh, hey. Oh, this actually is the place. Oh, this is kind of out of the way. Look at me go, stumbling upon the proper locations. Oh my god, the way the game is chugging. I wonder if I need to upgrade my CPU. I mean, like, I have the minimum specs, but I know that this game is very CPU bound. I wonder if there's a CPU I could use that would eliminate some of the slowdown when it hits higher character counts. Because I know that's like a CPU issue rather than a graphics issue. Oh my god. As in on. But shown off. Sorry, I'm really just like drinking it in. I know this is like, I'm like not doing anything. I just like, I like to sometimes forget that I'm streaming when I play this. This is just like what I would do. It's just like wait for the sunrise here. Let me go through this cutscene. Probably be more. Whoa. Wait. Please. Damn it. I think this is sufficient. Sufficient sunrise vibes. Oh my god! Fuck. Even better. Oh, and the music! Right on time. Zidane, please. What are my controls here? Time, weather, disable target motion, LT button. Got it. Actually, I might do battle pose? Oh, here it is. Battle stance. Oh, yeah! Oh my god, that's perfect! Wait. Do it again. Oh, yes, good. One perfect shot. What is the display hide settings? Yo, Cactus, quit with the... Even if it's a joke, you gotta stop with the self-deprecation bit. That's, like, in the rules. Alright. Oh my god! Oh my god! And the moment the full sunlight hits, it's still... I keep wanting to get back in photo mode. Jesus Christ, it's so pretty. Finally seeing it without fog. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just in full-on cutscene mode right now. Or screenshot mode. I need this. Oh my god! How on earth is it so fucking pretty? Oh wait, delivery Moogle graphics. What a cutie. Okay, we'll keep it rolling. We'll have plenty of opportunities for screenshots later, but I just wanted to get a couple preliminary ones in while we had like clear skies and sunrise, and then also like early morning sunlight as well. It's perfect. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliyollal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Spalyav TA best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brookivu. I actually had tacos a little bit earlier. That was my dinner today. Sort of a thematic choice. I wish there was a mini Vivi. I think there technically is. Isn't there a Gigi? Or actually, I think there's a Vivi straight up. I don't know if I have him. But I think he's around. He might be on the shop or in the Oh, yeah, there's Gigi. Which is essentially just Vivi. By a different name. Oh god, where's Adon? Oh, here he is.
Virtue. You don't need a reason to help somebody, Pella.
Yeah, I know. Good lord. Really still on that.
Urqopacha! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
I promise, and I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye, and now keen to rebuild their broken reputations. The survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Don't know what just happened.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Oh, my controller just disconnected. That's weird. All right, well, I'll probably just go back to my keypad and mouse. I'm finding it hard to get comfortable leaning back in the chair, honestly. Also, oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
My high school bullies.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Actually, I'm a person. I'm not
Dredge
salt.
from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Urqopacha is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
What's the history here?
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneeveling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tuliyollal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Yeah, what she said. I'm helping.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Alright, well, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Kyle.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Look, just because you can make a cat pun doesn't mean...
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Why just the two?
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
Hello, it's me, Alphino.
As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Urqopacha know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos.
So it goes.
All right. Let's get back to Kiwi and Mouse mode. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliyollal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talonmark if you prefer. Talonmarch. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volokshuncha. I can teleport. Ah, my poor empty belly. So sad. This is like the Birds of Prey breakfast sandwich. Which is like the most I've ever related with a character ever. Me and my bestie, the Ethernet crystal. God, oh my god. This game has actual lighting. Everyone disappear now! Them! Oh, that's the wrong one. One sec. The food is amazing. A passing Mamuljan let us try a fruit called the Kerimoya, and it was just sublime. We saw a two-headed Mamuljan on our way here. Another claimant in the right of succession, according to Aaronville. There are so many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up, and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. Everyone, disappear! You made it. Good. Then we're all here. That'll stop being funny eventually, but not yet. I'm still hungry to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Wait. I have to see. Snow cotton coat of casting. Oh. Wait a second. This isn't graphically updated gear. It's got 2 die slots though. Or at least I don't think it is. Let's investigate in the actual real lighting environment of the game. Nope. That's old gear. I don't want it. I'm gonna be good on I'm item level 659. Where did my 60 go? Oh, it's because I... No? What? What happened? It's gone! it's because I don't have a Manderville. That's right, I'm playing Picto. Duh, never mind. No, it's not the ring, it's because I don't have, the... Because Picto doesn't have a Manderville relic, and the final stage of the Manderville relic is, 665. Yeah, so it makes up the difference for the non-augmented Credendum ring, and it brings you to 660, see? From Red Mage, then, yeah, okay. That freaked me out, I was like, what's going on? All my gear is the same. But I'm like, oh, right. Pictomancer. Duh. Alright. Sorry for the scare, folks. Yes! Our first several cutscenes will play in sequence! Oh, you love to see it. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Do I want to refresh on coffee? It would be my 3rd coffee this day. No, it's 10 p.m. It's 10 p.m. and I wanna... I don't want too much caffeine rolling through my body while I try to sleep, because I wanna get up tomorrow and stream more of this all day. So we'll just, you know, we'll play a little bit more. I'm not gonna play much longer for tonight. I think I am just gonna tack this on the beginning of whatever stream happens tomorrow, and that'll be the full part 1. The 3rd cup at 10 p.m. is Wilden. That's how I roll. Sometimes. I don't know why I'm proud of that. I'm really not. Aaron has been waiting patiently for your arrival. Let's go. I got water on me, though. Don't worry. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. That's right. They're cuties. You can just call them absolute sweethearts, and I would get the same message. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly corals. Huh, I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. It did. We saw that. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Oh shit! Wait, this is happening already? Whoa! What on earth?
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Oh, that's awesome.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Aww. My darling daughter.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
Hi, how are you?
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
He's just here, Kinakor, I know. I love it.
Lamati. A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the
Oh,
name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
interesting.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their mettle, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Good seeing you. Just fucking... Okay. What kind of wacky shenanigans is he gonna get up to? Just hanging out. What's his deal, man?
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise,
Kona.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
Space.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
And that's me. Now you have us to compete against.
I won that.
Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
The one head? Dude.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoktural. And find the City of Gold.
Damn.
If I may, Father.
Ain't that shit fake?
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Nope.
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
For real? Whoa.
The city's real. All those years.
Just casually dropping that.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
Then the question is, why does anyone need to find it again?
I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory properly,
There we go.
you need to break the seal I put in place.
So he's known where it is the entire time, but the challenge is more getting
Bring
in.
them.
That's fucking interesting. That's crazy. I love that. What is this? Are these the... Oh shit, these are the statues. The glyphs on the statues we saw.
The Tuliyollal saga.
Did we see that one? Wait. Was that the one that was maybe blank?
Retrace the
Or-
path I walked to unite our peoples.
I feel like the
step
one with
by
like the
step.
Viper swords.
Along
we didn't
the
see.
way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock
Oh no,
the
there's 7 of
seal
them.
on the
Okay.
Golden City's
We saw
gates.
8. The 8th one was blank.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
It's like a video game.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne.
So I don't
Let
care.
me have this final indulgence.
Love that. He's literally just like, this is fun for me. Come
A
on.
waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Shut up. You're rude.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching
Shut
your
up.
progress with great interest. And Clement,
Ignored.
remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Please do not leave your iPads at the door. You will need iPad OS for this challenge. Ooh. She's on a mission.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City. addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Interesting.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the rights of succession.
I guess. But look at how sad she is!
Once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
You know what? You know what? Fair deal. Fair trade.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
I'm not going to sleep for a month. Wait, did anyone else hear that? She said that out loud, right? Yep.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman.
Ow!
You should be proud, Galuf.
Dude. Give up the game, man. That's so... Oh my god, I'm so curious.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Brother said you and yours.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I should call him. I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then.
God, this game looks so
As for my own
good
involvement,
now.
I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliyollal's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
That's not a silly, funny, please sign my shirt moment that I thought it was gonna be.
I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Nah.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
But are you gonna do anything?
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Serelja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Urqopacha.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Urqopacha, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Oh.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Soralja's ambitions.
What? I didn't get a glimpse.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
Carl, did the echo say anything about me? Does it not like me anymore?
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Aw. You weren't in that group call? What the fuck? They have a DM group without me? Yeah, go put the Warrior of Light on
Second
red.
promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences, more dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
So these are the tech bros of Tural.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
We need you to develop AI facilities in our village.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona.
When's the ChatGPT update?
Who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliyollal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Urqopacha actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
They would know something about that.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
I could have sworn that Bakul Jaja would be the one that Urqopacha was referring to when she was like, he cannot rule, like he cannot be allowed to rule. It's so interesting.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyollal.
It's funny how we have this like
brush aside your feeble contenders.
We have this guy who's like introduced as like this brash like bully who's like just so loud and confident and rude and looks down on everyone, and so you think, oh, that must be the guy. That must be the guy Urqopacha was talking about. But then they sneak in. No, it's actually this other guy who's like pretty unassuming at first, but then you learn he's like, he's gonna try and like conquer all of the surrounding civilization, and it's like, fuck, that is kind of worse, isn't it?
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
he's kind of a not really a factor, I guess.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
Yeah, that's why. Okay, so yeah,
but
the other
one
guy.
thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
That's kind of bad too, though.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
But he doesn't seem as cunning, so like he's not as much of an immediate threat. Everyone's leaving before Urqopacha. No! The underdog! Yes! Wait, I mean, sorry. Yes, the underdog! In all actuality.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share.
Aww.
It is our way, the Tuliyollal way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Urqopacha's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Urqopacha was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Leave her alone.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
You're being loud.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
matter, Urqopacha. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Very sweet. Very cool. Pew! Pew! Oh shit, it got nighttime all of a sudden. So Kona, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Charlene innovations. Well, given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. That two-headed claimant Bakul Jaja treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he tried to elevate the Mamuja above other races should he become Dawn servant, not unlike how the Gallian Empire afforded special status to pure-blood guardians. I know not what drives Zoralja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. As you just witnessed, Urqopacha has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. Love that. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyollal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea! Let's go take a look. A studium has been added to the Unending Codex. Cool. Reluctantly crouched at the starting line. Disappear, everyone, disappear at once. Yes. Perfect. Wait. The girls are over here. I won't give up till we find the Golden City. For Urqopacha as well as myself. I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here, after all. Makes everyone. Urqopacha, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Do we get to do this in real time? I hope so. I guess not. I want to play Where's Waldo? Ooh. The small version is very shiny. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyollal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanuhanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pella village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Cool. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. In-room, let's go. Oh my god, I can't wait. I just realized we get to see a new in-room. I'm so excited. What's it gonna look like? Ah! Jump scare. What a comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. Urqopacha said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. That's right, the reservation is under Urqopacha's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalyav Tier. And I keep trying to make that second nature. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyollal, and welcome to the Ferrard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Please. Welcome back, madam. Will you be making use of your cabin? Yes, I will. Let's go. What's it look like? Ah! Oh my god! And it's got an outside view! Holy shit! I'm not used to this! Oh my god! It's got like seating here. That's fucking insane. Oh my god. No way. So I could literally just like, could I just... Hey Zidane, how's it going? Holy fuck. They thought of everything. I'm so happy. This is so perfect. And the lighting is gonna be so much better too, because it's like gonna be kind of lit like an outdoor area, especially out here. Fuck. That's so good. My summoning bell like right now. All these items being sold. Lamp dresser, here we go. Unending journey, right here. Comfy feather bed. Oh, Zidane, we're really in it now. Okay. Let's get ready for some travel. Let's see. God, I really need to clean this out. I have the Expeditioner's Tabard. I like just got this from a, I want to say a Zadnor lockbox, or was it a something? The Snow Cotton Coat of Casting. I don't know. Okay, how does this dye? Let's go ahead and look at the dyeing and see if we can make some good use of it. So let's like go Pixomancer vibes kinda and do dye 1 like that and dye 2 something a little more bone white maybe? Maybe swap them? Oh shit. I just don't know if I'm too into it right away. Yeah, I think I like this enough that I'm gonna put it in the glam. It's really good. I didn't have it yet. I was like debating whether I wanted to sell it or not, because I think it still goes for a decent amount on the market board, but I won't worry too much. Oh, you know what? No, I didn't get this from Bozja. I got it from, I think, Palace of the Dead. I had a lot of fucking things left over. The Accursed Horde. Let's choose a casting. That's not necessary. Okay, well, let's go ahead and let's put together a new one. I might start with this as a baseline, honestly. I kind of love it. Yeah, I love that it's multi-dye. Ooh. Russet brown and then maybe like a rose pink accent. That looks really good. The alternative looks good too. It's great. It's great either way. Ooh. That's not too shabby either. Yo, what if I went with a Roland Berry? I don't know if I have Roland Berry on hand. I don't. Darn. What about a wine red? I have 116 wine red. I think I'm good to go. Okay. And then maybe like a coral pink or a regal purple or something. No. Let me sunset orange. Or I could go jet black, gunmetal black, pearl white. Ooh. I think I like the rose pink idea for this. Here, so I don't have these dyes on hand, but I'm gonna try and build around this color palette. Okay, so nah, not that. I think I'll just do like just something simple for the gloves. Maybe like a Woodland Warden's finger stalls, or string handwear, or Matchtech finger stalls. Please tell me that one of these dye channels is just the fingernails standalone. It totally is. Let's go. Perfect. Okay. So we can do, you know, let's do like a Snow White here, and then for the fingernails, let's do like a, we could do like an orange maybe, or a ruby red. Nah, I don't think I like either of those. Maybe like a chestnut brown. Do I have that? Yes. And then, no, you know what? I think the gloves have to be a rose pink. Yeah, and then the nails can be, oh shit. Nails can be like a purple, a lavender, or something. Ooh, a regal purple. There we go. I have to like remember all this for when I actually need to go and grab these. That's actually so fucking cute. Wait. That's a really cute look. Could go for this one as well. This one's always reliable for the witch hat vibes. I don't know. I think I like this one. I also think the feather kind of fits with the feathery accent here. Okay. Now for the leg gear. Do some fishnets, maybe. Or something a little more exploratory. Ooh. Crypt lurkers, maybe. Nah. Maybe when it has 2 die slots. Or maybe if it had 2 die slots. I mean, the when works because it will eventually, but I will not be making this glam when it does. I will have the game finished. Oh, I kind of like the idea of the griffin skin. Wait, that's really cute! Wait, that's fucking awesome. Yes, perfect. Do I want 2 Valerian pieces? I might. I could do the Crypt Lurker's boots, or the Ravel Keeper sandals as well. Those are pretty cute. But I feel like I do the long boots look a little too much. I might do this. I might go with this. Just trying to figure out. Yeah. I feel like I need something else with 2 dye channels to really like balance the palette a little bit, but use some sandals. Oh, the pumps are so cute. Fuck. But that's not prep for a rough and tumble, like, adventure. Now, hold on. Please don't die like I fear you might. God damn it. I was really hoping you could die like the trim on top there. No, that's not gonna do it. You know, I think it's gotta be, the Valerian shoes. They fit the vibe so well. I just have to choose between wine red or... I think it's wine red. Okay, so... Rose pink, wine red, and rose pink. Rose pink and the regal purple. Rose pink and wine red. Okay, I think I can remember that. Yeah, so, well, I need 4 rose pink, 2 wine red, and 1 regal purple. I will remember that. I already forgot. Rose pink, wine red, regal. And then I think the augmented, the Lunar Envoy brush can pretty much stay the same, I think. Accessories. Let's see. We gotta do something like that, maybe. I go for this one a lot. Oh, no, this is perfect. I like that. This will be nothing. Cool. Yeah, I assumed as much. Okay. Let's see it in action. And in this time, the sun has come out. So that'll be great. Oh, I need the sun to peek in a little more, please. Now I'm kind of second guessing the pink hat. I feel like maybe the hat and the shoes need to be swapped. Why does he keep doing that? Weird. Or maybe they both need to be... Maybe they both need to be pink, actually. Oh! That may have just done it. It's close. It's close. Something's off. I do think the hat needs to be red. You know what? Maybe the shoes need to be a secret third color. I'm taking out all my brown. If only I could dye the trim on this hat to pink. It might be perfect. But, as it stands, this looks really good. I'm actually pretty happy with this one. Let's see it outside the room. The hat is casting too much of a shadow on the rest of me, fuck. That is looking pretty good. I don't mind this vibe. I might make one change though. I think I have the silhouette. I think I have the silhouette down to a T. I just need to fix the colors. And I'm starting to think that wine red is not the choice. I'm thinking we gotta go regal purple all the way. It's not too shabby. I think if I could, I would change the brown on the hat trim again. Or I would change the brown on the hat trim and maybe on the shirt, but like, I think it's good enough. It's good enough for now. Yeah, I'm vibing with it. I think it's good. Take off the hat for a second. Yeah, we can be somewhat casual. God, look at that fucking... Look at the jiggle on that. That's crazy. Await your companions and embark on the rite of succession? Yes. Seeing you put together clams is really fun. I'm glad! Thank you. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Pella. But where are Aaronville and Wookmad, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored to help that I am honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link Pearl! Link Pearl moment. What's this? It is called a Link Pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Look at the people teleporting in and out, because they're like loading into the game. Oh, you know what? I think those are minions. That's so funny. No. The Tuliyollal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozamauka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urqopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelu, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Pella? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer, and embark on the trail to the rite of succession. Oh? Hunts! Hello. A scout of the Wing of Protection is on the lookout for a likely adventurer. You there! You're Pella Peach, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise her strength? Yeah, we haven't even started yet, technically. Then well met. To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliyollal, and having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you're interested, speak with my associate, Bo Lagal. The Zabral is a master of the hunt and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Ravage May, thank you for using the pants command. I appreciate it. No need to apologize. If I didn't want you to use the pants command in chat, it would not be there.
What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up?
Yes.
The Wing of Protection recommend you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters. If you're good enough for Wooklamont, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Pella. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof. You get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules. The rule is I have to test every hopeful out on beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to her name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to her doom. Prove yourself in Tural and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry.
This is the best day of my life. Yes! We're now able to undertake beginner Dawn Hunt mark bills from the Dawn Hunt board in Tuliyollal. Defeat the monsters described on the bills and you'll be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with Ryu Bulaja in Tuliyollal. New quests and intermediate Dawn Hunt mark bills will become available from Bolagal upon reaching level 94. Noted. I already have some nuts, so let's spend those freaking nuts. Oh, buddy. Just barding. Don't mind me. Urqopacha and Kazamuka are the only ones I can do. Awesome. Good to know. Did I accept it? Yes. Perfect. I'll probably discard these for now. Just to clean things up. Okay, now the question is, which zone do I want to go to first? If I remember correctly, I believe these are the ones that kinda, or well, I don't know. I wish we got kind of like a sneak peek of the areas of each. The quest to Kozamauku will become available once you've completed the quest series beginning with the approachable Pella. Oh shit, they do! To Urqopacha. Okay. Or to Kozamauka. Ooh, I think I gotta go Kozamauka first. If this is the place I'm thinking it is, I want to go here first. The helpful Hanu is waiting to answer your questions.
So, what is it you'd like to know?
The route to Okanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamauka River. Is that right?
It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution.
We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. Sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozamauka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabalya of Ta. It's all been arranged. Let's go, let's go! Yeah! Baby! Yeah! Oh. Who said that? Who just went? Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozamauka. Open the way. I'm so excited.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Urqopacha, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Oh my god. Wow. It's beautiful.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't.
I'm gonna be honest, y'all.
Told you I've been here before.
I'm kind of leaning back towards the wine red.
Come on, Okanu isn't much farther.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about my choice paralysis. One sec. Let me get this over with. I just need to see. I just need to see. Yeah, I think that's the play. Oh no, the fog hit! Or the clouds hit right away. Wow, clouds are worse than fog. Get out of here! Go! Leave!
Just get out of here, you stupid animal!
I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away.
Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated.
There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Yes! Ooh, wait. Let's go. Holy fuck. I kind of miss the sunlight, but this place is gorgeous all the same. Just the density of everything. This feels like a different fucking video game. I can hardly believe it. I cannot believe this is gonna be, like, the level of environment I'm gonna be exploring for the next, like, 3 years. Oh my god. Wow. It feels like a new MMO. Straight up, yeah, you're right. I'm very glad I picked this place. I've been in love with this particular, like, central area since the first time I saw it.
Ah, everyone has arrived. None the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings.
Hey, I asked you not to say anything! Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Oh, Kanu. Oh. One sec. I'm going on ahead, sorry. Wow. Oh my god, it looks even better, like, in person on my screen. I can't believe it. I feel like I always get, like, such bad luck with the weather conditions, though. Is there a weather person around here, actually? Yes, hold on. What are we looking at? Wise woman said that she who does not pay heed to the skies will most surely get wet. Sound advice if you ask me. Would you like to hear what the skies tell us this fine day? Oh shit! I have yet to look at the fucking Tyrol. I have yet to look at the teleport menu and see the Tyrol symbol since I got here. This is, wait, so we're in... Kozamuka. Oh, it's about to be fair skies. In Kozamuka, it is currently overcast. Forecast calls for fair skies followed by clear skies. Tomorrow at this time, the area should be foggy. Cool. I'll take it. We'll probably be here long enough. What the hell? Okay, what the fuck keeps happening? What keeps unplugging? I have a tiny suspicion, so I unplugged something within reach, and hopefully we'll have fixed the issue, but very annoyed that this keeps happening. Oh, it's so dingy right now. Ugh. Oh, and it's about to be nighttime too. That's fine.
Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say that damage from the storm has been repaired and our stores are open for business. If you have any bicolor gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look.
Yes. Cool. Alright, I'll hold on to those for a minute. Hopefully we can get the writing map before long. I think for the next little bit, I'm going to replace the Mount Roulette button just with honey milk. Just that I can quickly mount and have it be my chocobo for a little bit. Clement wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's Elector. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Let's do what we came to do and find this Elector. Oh, Kali! Oh ho. What now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the Third Promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okanu. An elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of Elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the Electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feed and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Oh, this track. The kazoo. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What, you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Of course you would, you fucking nerd! I love you. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting.
Urqopacha has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Aaronville, Alice, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Urqopacha, Pella, and myself will handle this northern half. Okay. Sounds good to me. Sky. Ooh. There's a fade around here. I won't go just yet. I'll steady my blade for now. I mean my brush. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. While roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Interesting. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm gonna look around a bit more. Hey, me too. The Try and Shrunken Bundle suggests the reeds were harvested some time ago. Alright. Oh, I have to attune. DAWNTRAIL logo! I was wondering what this is gonna look like. That's so cool. I like that. I guess more accurately, the DAWNTRAIL icon, I should say. Woven from the reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Oh yeah, I guess they do. I didn't notice. I guess they do stand out. I didn't notice them. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold practical and cultural significance to the Hanu. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. Got to hurry over too. There's a sequel to Hurry Over.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast.
Oh no!
Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Thought for sure.
Ugh, you made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuliyollal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Probably a game of
We use
basketball.
reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For
Smile.
surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Shut your up.
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja.
Call him out, call him out.
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
God damn!
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, man!
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Sure, yeah. Justify it to yourself.
Then
Whatever
we
way
can
you
return
can.
to the business of earning my keystone. The
I'm
feat
not
of Reeds is
fighting you
begun.
because I don't wanna.
I wish you the best
It's
of
just
luck.
not worth it. You make me sick. Not him, not Green Graha, the guy we've been talking about.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running. Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Hi, how are you? I'm the problem. Look, if it's any consolation, Miss Mittens is a really cute name.
To be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Yeah, because you only got one of those, and he can lose his head at least one time. At least once. Looks like fate has run out. Ah! Urqopacha is eager to help solve the Hanohanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erenville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. So fucking good! Oh my god. Man, these zones are just so well designed. Who said that? I'm not checking tells on stream, I'm sorry, if that's one of you. I will try to look at it later, no promises though. Oh, I just waved. Hello. Just taking it in right now. Let me see if any of my hunts are around here. Actually, I might just be able to check. We're in Urqopacha. This hunt is in Popo. Uy. Ah! Stay away from me! You monster! Oh, that's like nowhere. Oh, there it is. It's a smaller zone. I see. Let's head over here. Oh, buddy, wait. I just realized. It's time. To the west. Hey, that's where I'm going anyway. Holy shrimp, that battle theme. Oh yeah, hold on, wait, I wasn't paying attention. I think I know what I just heard, but were my predictions correct? Let's see. Yeah, I knew it. I knew this would be the battle theme. It's so good. Southwest. This way. Oh my god, I love having a new place to explore. It's been so long. Okay. Don't see anything yet. So more this way. Aha! Here's some of my hunts. Come this way. Come on. That's right. Get him, honey milk. And I got my nuts. I might go ahead and put that on my quick menu as well. I'm running out of space on my quick menu, but you know how it is. It needs to be quick, not small. Actually, I could actually clean some space. I don't use the umbrella very much, at least not from that menu. The magic spell book I'll keep open. And these two I can set over there since they're not assigned to a hotbar. They can be whatever I want. Actually, I think I'll put them right there. And then I'll put the spell book. Ooh, I'll put them right here. Put the spell book right there. Or swap these. Dig way over here. Yes. Cool. Perfect. Southwest again. It's gotta be like... Is it on top of this thing? Or is it like around? Oh my god! Glowfly! Cute. Ooh. Alright, well it's not like around here. So oh, there it is! Look at that. Perfect. Are there any other hunts I have in this area? No. The Dewspun Bank is the only other area I have to explore for this. Where is that? Oh. Okay, we're not going there for a while, I assume. So let's make our way back to the main quest and hopefully pick up some more currents on the way. Is there a fate nearby maybe as well? There's this one, but we're going the opposite direction. Whoa. How'd you do that? Oh! Oh my god! What a cool locale. One sec. Sorry, friends. I'm going up your stairs. I assume the current is down there, apparently. So I was gonna say up, but nope. I just saw it in time. I mean, I'll climb it anyway, but... Oh, I probably should actually hit an endpoint soon. I think I'll finish the next quest and then call it there, so we'll make our way back pretty quick. And actually, you know what? I'll probably let this one episode be its own thing. Just kind of get that uploading as soon as I can. People could use a less intimidating introductory episode length to make sure they want to watch the rest, you know? Oh my god. I mean, come on. If only it were daytime. It's about to be morning in like a couple in-game hours, but I don't want to wait that long. Well, let's hope we don't get tagged by an enemy. Yay! These places are so gorgeous, it like makes me not want to teleport too much right now. They're so new to me. I'll say the tilting on the chocobo is like so intense. It feels like they run so sporadically now, you know? Like any slight turn I make is like, whoa, 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 whoa. What a crazy creature. Choco's gonna start drifting. You must be thinking of the Mega Shiba. The only mount in the game that can drift. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Let's all of us. Let all of us scaboot. As Zona Holly described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Fields of gold? Well, then we must be close. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Large frog. Hi, buddy. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. The soil in the paddles is as one would expect. Rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Also, hold on, honey milk, come here. We need a different cap. Do I just do the one that matches? Wild Ride? It's pretty cute. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Here's some Giesel greens, by the way. Stay with me. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries.
Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems?
There was a weird fucking frog on the road.
I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as is the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. They suggest the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, and give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I know! I failed to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Urqopacha's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Oh, I saw that over there. I didn't know it was a bird at first. It was cool. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Get used to it! You got friends now. Oh! Fate this way. Hold on, can we make it? I really want to go out of my way to do fates whenever I can. To help with my shared fate problem that I currently face in the existing expansions. Oh no! Please! Slow DPS! Slow! Actually, I think we can make it well enough. Yeah, it's actually going pretty slow. There must only be a couple people right now. Ah, Lumpkins, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Leave me alone. Fuck you. I don't like you. Leave me alone. Get out of here.
just realized I have 2 charges of the hammer now. Daytime! Yay! Spinning! Yay! Oh, that was so cool. That was so fun. Kind of loud, but fun. Let's put it like down here. I am enjoying Picto very, very much. Not only is it just like fun in and of itself, but I'm finding that it really is kind of like even further freshening up the new expansion experience. You know what I mean? Like if I were just playing Red Mage right now, the mage that I've been playing like for 2 entire expansions, a little bit longer even, like it would just actually no, it's more like almost 2 expansions. I don't think I've been playing it more than 2 because I wasn't playing it during Shadowbringers MSQ. Anyway though, yeah, like it's kind of helping it feel a lot more fresh and new to like go around and do some of this stuff. I feel like I'm like learning the combat again in a fun way, and it's just like the vibes are perfect. The vibes are exactly as like upbeat and my speed as I was hoping they would be. Love seeing this area on the day. This DAWNTRAIL is truly like stunningly beautiful. I cannot believe I genuinely feel like they undersold like how gorgeous everything is. Like not only just in the way they talk about it, but also like the footage they show in all of the like live letters and streams and stuff does not at all do justice to how good this game can look now. Like it's crazy that, but I guess by like kind of underselling it up front, like they set us up for a situation where I can be this impressed by it, because I know if I were going into it, like, with the devs themselves being like, this is the best thing you've ever seen, like, that would kind of sour it. Because if you look closely, there are still, you know, bits where you're like, oh, I'm not sure if that holds up to modern day fidelity. But, like, who gives a shit? It looks gorgeous. Well, I'm definitely getting silver for that, or hell, maybe even bronze, but I'll at least try to pick up the slack a little. Will you fucking leave me alone? Oh, hi. Hi, friend. Hold on. Shit. Quick, go. Got it. Let's see. Yeah! Nailed it. Also, oh my god, the shared fates menu is so fast now. I know that sounds kind of weird because it's like, why would a menu be notably like more fast? But like, listen, if you played this game during Endwalker, you know, normally this menu took like 6 seconds to boot up sometimes. Like, genuinely, to a degree that made 0 sense to me. I don't know why it took that long to grab the information, but like, it finally just feels like a menu you can use now. Like, look at that. And like, straight up, I feel like it caches the information now in a way it totally didn't before. Because now you can just open it up after you've opened it up the first time and it's like taken a second. You can open it up again and it's like, cool. Like, it's open. I don't know why it was ever the way it was before, because it's like one of the only menus in the game that works like that. But I'm so glad it's fixed. What's that Chocobo Bard? You can get it very early, actually. You can get it from the Hunts vendor in Tuliyollal. It's like 600 to 800 sacks of nuts. I can't remember which one. But yeah, definitely unlock hunts and start doing those because it'll be very, very worth it. I can't wait to get to the point where I can get some glam from there. All right, we need to wrap up soon. I'm going way too late. I like can't pull myself away now that I'm like doing the story. I'm so excited. I'm gonna be here like early as possible tomorrow. So you won't have to wait long for more. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You move the camera. Oh, this. Let's go. Hunt vendors never have unique glams. Okay. I don't know where else you could find the ones I got in Endwalker. You just get the tombstone gear when the tombstones get discontinued. Well, thank you for squashing my whimsy. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all carrying the poles intact? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihana. Ihana! That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need abakiksa for the missing eye, uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abakiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments.
these chosen feathers, however. The wind's chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon a solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Pray continue, Alphino. No thoughts head empty option. I love it. The float might also function as an arcane device? Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh! Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed this labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. And I'll allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the titles of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserve of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Virtue! I've been saying this whole time. Shush. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lino Hanu. Nice to meet you, Lino Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Look at Cryos' little pose! Oh my god! Thanks to Urqopacha, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. Oh shit, oh no, the level up! Jingle cut it off. Alright, let's take a look at the shoes and then we'll get out of here for now. What are we working with? Mountain Chromite Footgear Coffer. What is that? What did I just get? This. Loboskin Caligay of Casting. Caligay? That bodes well. Oh!
Okay. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I'm not, like, crazy about it, but I'm gonna hold on to it for now. I'm really waiting to get some stuff with the new textures. I assume we're gonna be dealing with reused assets for a little bit. But yeah. Okay. Well, with that, I think I will call it for episode 1 of DAWNTRAIL. Probably expect much longer episodes in the future, or at least more episodes without a bespoke beginning and ending, because I will probably be doing very long streams that are split into 2. No, I got pants on. They're just like shorts. You know how it goes. But yeah, so I hope you enjoyed this first episode. VODheads, I will leave you off here. I am so excited. I hope you are too. If this is your first time watching anything of mine Final Fantasy XIV related, welcome. Please do not fret about following through. I'd love to see people who don't really go here. I'd love to see them enjoy this series if possible. But no pressure either way. I just hope you're having a good time regardless. And I know I certainly am. So yeah, botheads, take care. I'll see you very soon with more DAWNTRAIL. Bye for now.